soft copy first lah. All separated. Got so many manual, but I need to compact into one page, make it as compact as possible, and reduce the page lah as much as I can. Because the most important thing is you are studying is RSLC500 with Weintek communication. What communication are you using?
RSLC 405, DH 405 and RS222.
Okay, correct.
Well, yesterday I having a lunch downstairs. Food is not bad lah, but the price, whoa,
Expensive.
20 something Okay lah, but I don't think everyone will order inside.
What do you order?
Biryani.
Biryani. Okay. Yeah. Last time also, then they keep on increasing the price really. Because obviously the rental itself they're paying around 4,800 per month.
Food quality not bad. Just I don't think everyone will go inside at 20 something per meal.
Not for everyday meal.
But I see quite a lot order people order their Panda.
Because they are fast and it's quite good also. Yeah, variety, but when it comes to drinks only sometimes I'm a little bit concerned with the drinks.
Drinks They got selling the beer right also?
Yeah, they sell beer also. But halal.
Halal meh?
No, they don't not certified ready anymore. But their foods are halal, they say.
Oh really?
Yeah, foods are halal or not halal. When the Malay sees you're
selling the
beers in the fridge also, they won't come on.
Yeah.
They won't come.
They won't come already. Like you know some Chinese restaurant they always
But there is a loophole in this law actually. If you are not serving beer to them in a glass or something, that one if you're not doing that one is okay. But if you're just leaving the bottle, selling the bottle in the fridge or what, yeah, that one is still acceptable. But still under the halal law, they won't give you the certificate.
I saw quite a lot nowadays. The Chinese coffee cafe they like to put no pork, no lard.
Yeah.
But I don't know, Malay also don't go in even you put no pork, no lard. You see all you operate by Chinese, they also don't come in one. They don't come in. Unless you're all like waitress, counter, cashier, all you and hire Malay, Muslim, then only they possible they come in. You see you put no pork, no lard, every day I pass by, no single Malay come in. No use one. I was thinking why they
scared also. Some people they're scared also. Is it really certified or is it they're following according to the law?
You need to see maybe for Singapore Chinese Singapore Malay they can accept. No pork no lard, then they will come in. They even can sit beside even my Malay Singapore sometime customer or work colleague. You beside him after 10 he also don't care as long he don't eat. But here cannot you cannot sit beside him. So they don't really so particular on the halal certified local for Singapore Malay. But for people here some of my Malay friends they told me no pork no lard they also don't come because the way you prepare the food is not halal already. Yeah, they need to go
according to
the procedure. By the way, you two is a Muslim or not, so no offense, Yeah, you're not Muslim, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, we are not.
Yeah. Some of my Indian, in Singapore some Indian also they change to Muslim already. But Singapore actually is less control, not so extreme. You can join Muslim, then you can quit. You don't need to go to HRDCorp, you don't need to apply, you want to quit. But here, right? You masuk sekali macam gangster, you kongsi gelap, you boleh masuk orang kerbak. Then I go to Indonesia, Batam. I ask people in Batam also, they say no. Actually, it's free. They don't control. Only Malaysia they force people. They force people. I asked who's but Batam Chinese they most of them they cannot speak Chinese anymore.
They are like considered second generation, third generation.
But he told me, I know my grandparents is Chinese, but start from their mother already like stop learning Chinese.
Same like us also. We are like what second generation, third generation Indians over here. I mean, we still can able to speak Tamil.
Yeah.
But most of us can't able to write or, because we are from SK, we are from Sekolah Kebangsaan and we cannot write.
You got children? You got children?
No, I'm not married.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
What language you talk with your children in the home now?
My mother language.
Now many Chinese is less talk dialect than Chinese already.
Yeah.
They start talking English or all these Chinese. So my son, okay, he can still very fluent in Chinese. But we got many dialect like Hokkien, Hakka,
Yeah.
Teochew. I know lah, but now my son don't know.
Don't know really. But
Dialect.
what's the common tongue you use like English?
Chinese.
Or Chinese also lah.
But English they also fluent lah because I want them they still master the mother tongue because now China already grow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can speak Chinese is an opportunity when you go there. Last time we all learn English is because we go toward the direction go to the US, Western, West.
Okay then.
So you are not Muslim, right? Okay.
Yeah, no.
No, later lunch when we join together like that then I thought I worry offend sometimes I want to offer later you guys is like Muslim. This cannot, that cannot,
I got no problem, but later I'm going out lah.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
for me, once a day I will just go out
Alright.
and check on my dad and come back.
Your software okay?
I want to show you something.
Okay.
It will expire, is it?
Expired.
Oh, but it shows 7 days lah. Wait, I already press. I already press.
Okay, that's it.
I already bring the program master to send me. Oh,
Ah.
the device and control complicated. It's a very
Setting.
later you can see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not so direct. Many function. It's a setting, I don't know.
Yes, it's setting. Mostly it's a setting.
But if they don't put some comment, some like explanation or what, they will later I will do.
I can think videos.
So sometimes lost com or error. I don't know. They try to do that day yesterday you show right.
The program mode.
For
Yeah.
They try before cannot.
Yeah. No. Okay. If let's say for example like yesterday what we did, this one we pick up and we connect back. So means the CPU is already fault and the fault is already clear. That's why we can do. If the fault is still there, we cannot do.
So and the fault maybe is not related to I/O card. So
Yeah, of course, not related to iPad because not only the module, your device net, mostly communications.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So they they say, hey, the fault still there.
still there. So you need to check the device net.
So inside they will show fault details like the fault.
Yeah, fault details. Then they will show. But because if you want to do device net, you need to add the device net card.
Yes.
Okay. So device net card. So if there's a fault, so when you go to the fault, it will show the card is fault. The fault is from the device net card. Then we have to find out why the device net is fault.
But he told me actually the whole system right is have more than 10. Okay, they have a 10 equipment and they have a I/O panel,
Okay.
multi-drop. So total consider got 20 stations like that, is it?
Okay.
Yeah, how to check like that? Wow, one by one.
Yeah, difficult.
Yeah. No touchscreen one.
Yeah.
Now they got a lot of touchscreen laptop. Last time I buy before, but it's good to use. Accidentally my son pull and drop crack the screen gone. I tell you the repair cost it's almost like you buy a new one. I tell you.
Yeah.
Gila. Then I sent to outside like anyhow I find a repair shop they put me cheap After repair many problems come up. Like sometimes the screen will back out, because the touch screen very sensitive. So sometimes we open the lid and no function, hang, all this. Wow. So after that, that time I explained, I no longer I will buy the touch screen laptop anymore. Need to be very careful. But it's good to use lah. You like phone, you know, you can touch do everything.
Yes.
Once broke, normal computer is like more low cost lah. So even the site PLC is a PLC 5.
Okay.
PLC 5. Main, yeah, okay. So I asked them already last time. So the site, they have a main PLC 5. Okay. So they have a 10 panel. So it's like all I showed you yesterday, flex IO.
Okay.
Okay. Then the system individual, they have a 10. So SLC500, you saw that.
Okay.
So from SLC500, they will connect device net, go to the flex IO.
Okay.
They have a one converter or router or something modem.
Okay.
So they will link back to the PLC 5. Okay. So example, whatever got signal or event coming from this system, they will trigger SLC5 to give signal back to the the analyzing system was activate the signal through SLC5
Yes.
0, 3
Okay.
device or controller go to the main PLC. Then to tell them, oh now this signal coming already, you need to activate the flex IO. Now the flex IO panel is 10
Oh, okay.
Then it is a different activation like example maybe flex IO panel 1 DO2, flex IO panel 5 DO3 like that. They got like go out they trigger multiple different location output.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of the SLC 500 got fault error. So this is a tricky job.
Okay. So means the control program is inside your PLC 5.
Yes, the main one.
Oh.
So the main one is a redundant and he told me, yeah, it's a like
they have a redundant.
yeah, AD.
Oh.
Primary, secondary lah, they call it.
Yeah.
Primary, secondary.
Master.
Yeah. Wow. Then is they got run to network from flex IO, they got redundant machine.
Yeah.
Then the SCADA they using the factory top, yes.
Factory top, yeah.
Factory top.
And then
Wow. Then I say, I don't think this Friday course after finish I can help them to check. This one is too far already.
Yeah.
I think need some more experienced people, 2-3 people need to check
Yes.
the true communication. But PLC 5, that one, you all also got experience, right?
Yeah, but basic.
The very old model one.
Yeah.
Oh, PLC 5. Very old.
Yeah, very old one. Then they got the redundant, they said they're running redundant. Another question he asked also, if got like program or memory mismatch already, how? They got show, they secondary primary one, redundant one. Then he said, if got show program mismatch, primary secondary how?
Oh. Because it cannot be mismatched, must be same, right?
Yeah.
So you must have the background for both.
So need to reverse back everything.
Yeah.
Fui. But if this kind setup got Malaysia have so big one.
Yeah, but told to do some troubleshooting, but not elaborately lah. They use Siemens.
Siemens also got redundant.
Same thing, because this one, the 400 this 400 can do redundant.
This one I think is the most expensive right now.
Yeah, the Siemens one.
Now the newest model is 417, 400.
No, now newest model is 1500. The PLC 5 is using RSLogix 5.
Yeah.
It's similar to the RSLogix 500, the software. Same. Similar to the one using right?
They
Exactly.
send me the one file, I open up, I click, then I close already. Cannot understand so too complex already.
What the company program?
Yeah.
Of course, company program because yesterday just one day only you know. So at least you learn other things, you know, like so yesterday we just learned input output the binary, right? Yesterday we learned the value integers, real, data types. Then slowly then later on when you open you can understand. So of course the device net all that they have their own like block or instruction.
Yes.
You need to use that now. So but to understand the instruction they have a help function. So you can use the help function to understand instruction. But in the instruction what the data they use. So that one we can understand. What is the whether they use boolean or integer, double integer or
Obsolete already like I said.
yeah, of course.
They got approached the AB Singapore also. AB Singapore tell them you need to upgrade already. They direct contact the factory the AB Singapore. But AB Singapore they also like how should I say? They also did not do troubleshooting. They also like selling the part only. They will like ask like your guy company similar lah. They will ask the one contractor they go.
Correct. Here also same. Because here we don't have AB. Here they have a
No, I think that okay now activated.
Yeah.
Now I think the thing the antivirus one is the antivirus the battery because this is
actually the antivirus are also no use.
No, this Windows 11 antivirus built-in one it's already strong enough already.
Yeah.
It's
That's
already
right.
very strong.
They asked me to purchase. No, I purchase.
You're not doing using any advanced, those type of advanced website and everything, or you're not going to darknet like me or what,
You see, dark web, wow. You see this program.
So no need, this what Windows security is already more than enough. So this laptop
because we haven't learned.
But you know this,
Yes, very simple. This one is you know what they do? It's comparison. They comparing values. Because you just finished the one day right? So that's why when you see the blue again, right? It's comparison, comparing two values. So there's a value from here. They compare with this two ones. If it is equal, then it is the simple to clear. Clear means okay, what happened? So this value take up the space. But this one they give a description lah why they do this.
Yeah. But I still cannot understand.
All comparison, all comparison. Means they say okay at the place N14. N means integer. N is an integer. Okay. B is a big.
N is integer.
N is a integer.
Yesterday we saw it's INT, right? So but address here is N.
N.
Oh.
N.
So many one.
This one
This one they create.
They create. They add all this. So
We can also create.
yeah, of course.
Oh.
Of course. So they create all these CC N only. So what they choose N10. Inside N10 only for the message control, message transfer, all alarm. So all they create a set of group for only for that. So actually what this means here, N14, 20. Okay. N14 is the configuration. Okay, under the configuration, word number 20.
Oh.
Word number 20. Yes. Inside 20. This means this one 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 29. This is 30. So means they create N40 and they say they want to use 50 integer. Okay. So that's why you see got some values, right? Okay, so we don't care about that. here is means okay, at N14. If you get value 5, it means it's go.
It's go. Okay.
If you get value 2, the request is stop, pause. Request pause. If you get 3, it's already paused.
4.
If you 4, request go. If it is 5, it's going.
I believe it's the second. No, it's not time. No time.
I'm not sure. That's why because this is the function. Then we need to see why they do this. This one linked to what? Then all that we need to see.
But at least they will put comment so we can understand.
Yeah, of course. Because they say, oh, why this, why.
So when we upload, you call download.
Yeah, when you upload. When you
Yesterday we saw it's an empty even address or.
Yeah, because this is not the uploaded file. This is the original file.
This
That's why they have this.
They copy from.
Yes. So this one later, let's say your machine also is the same.
Many like actually they give me, you see what's the difference all this? Is it?
Okay.
What's the difference? I see that I believe it's a controller.
Yes.
DF1 is what?
DF1 is RS232 combination. One RS232 issues. Then one is device net. So all these are the SLC500 model.
Yeah.
So you have this much of the PLC lah.
Yeah. Maybe just simply I ask them
11 lah. I think 11.
I 11 to 7 and just 7.
Okay. At least from here we can get some, later on this one, last day equal to, then we can understand better.
Yesterday.
Feel. Yesterday just normal.
Yeah, the right
We
one.
haven't go until here. This one, the third day we go until here, then we can understand better. All they choose because once you connect with the control lab or device lab, I think this one is what? I think 0. I'm not sure what they do, what combination they're using. So once you get this one, so
But why did you put none for FIFA? Here I also don't see for FIFA. Is it related? You can jump the slot.
yeah, of course you can. Sometimes what happens, they jump the slot, they put empty module here. Just to protect the this one lah. I mean the connector at the back. Or you can just leave it empty also can. Even sometimes this one can do redundant. Control.
This one can.
Yes.
This
Cannot.
this can.
This can.
one
The control logics can.
Wi-Fi.
This is the upgraded version of your PLC file. So sometimes what happens, in the same this one, they put one CPU, they say one Ethernet, okay, this one is okay lah, because the what they call, the redundant is only the CPU only one. Then this one go to your flash IO. At the same time, they can put another CPU also. Yes.
Okay.
You can CPU, and this one you program as a main, this one you program as a redundant. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Out of here.
Okay, so you can find out what is game. Interface module.
So 200, 100 also can. Now motor is universal. As long AC can accept.
Yeah. So we need to find out what is the key interface module. What is this? Then from here we can all the data. Okay. So this is the main. I think inside the main they all mostly do the settings lah. Okay. And this is the relay module. Current multiply. This do calculation. Okay, so and the analyzer scanning is DF1, using the DF1. So which is the analyzer you see on computer, right? Is connected to the RS232 port. So from there only they get.
This is a comment, not command, right?
No, it's just a comment.
Let you know what they write.
What is happening here.
So all yellow color is a description comment.
Yes, the description.
It's not address, not
No,
function.
it's a comment. This
So
is,
we
the
can-
green color is a symbol for this address. That's all.
So if we accidentally edit, delete, doesn't
Nothing.
affect.
Because all they're using is a ladder. Actually, you can. This one can do other activities.
Oh.
Okay. This one message. Yeah. Message is like a read-write message using the communication. So it is peer-to-peer. So it's one-to-one communication. What you are doing? You are reading the data using the communication. What is the target device? This one I'm not sure. 485 CIF. Okay, what you put. Then how many? So you see here very good. So what happened is this is where they read the data from the RS232 port. So I don't care what in the RS232 port I connect what. Okay, I read the data. Okay. Take data, then I need to store somewhere here, some memory. I store at N10. How many? 14 memories.
14 is character or?
Value. So it means from N10, 0 until 14.
Oh.
So N10 is what? Anything? Message control. So 14. So yeah, they already here so how they put. It means N10, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, all these right until the 14 you can see. All these I read from the device. Then I store here. Later on, this is the N10. I copy, I move the value. Then what I do? I compare. So means I take the value, like you said that. I take value from the analyzer. I store into 14 data because I believe the analyzer can give you 14 data, 14 values. So each number they have a meaning. So you need to know the data 1 is for what, the data 2 is for what. Okay, maybe the one you need to go to manual and check. Okay, then okay, let's say I get data 1. Data 1, for example, is like alarm code. So alarm code means they have a value. Then we compare the value. Then we send to your the PLC file. That's how we do. Never mind. In this one, we need to do some examples. Then we know the simple examples.
Full. This one is a professional expert already.
Yeah, but this one, you know what I mean? Okay, when you have like this a program like this is better actually. You know what? So then only we can understand what type of programming they use, how they do the, of course we cannot rebuild the program again, right? Okay, but we can understand what type of program they're using, what are the functions. Let's say you suddenly see this function, you need to understand what is this. Right? Actually you can go to the instruction. Yes. CLR, right? Okay.
Oh.
Then just click CLR, okay. They put a description. Use with processor, okay. All SLC and microLogic processors using this one, okay. When run condition are true, this output instruction set all the bit invert to 0. So
Clear everything.
clear everything. In one word, how many bits we have? 16 bits. You all make it to 0. So if you see suddenly a new one, this is how we check. Because you want to troubleshoot. Because let's say when you troubleshoot, you come to this place. Maybe this is the problem. So you need to understand what is clear. This one later, one by one. play around with the program. Actually, that your laptop I already installed the emulator.
Emulator.
Yes.
Is a-
Emulator means you will no need PLC. Only actual PLC to test your program. So you will write a program.
So I can do myself.
Yes, you can create one program, then you can use the emulator to test it out.
Oh, okay.
Actually, another thing in PLC, you want to learn something, the main thing of yours you can learn some advanced function. You need the equipments to understand the certain functions.
Yes.
That's the problem. If the Malaysian government can sponsor us, we can buy them.
Got me?
Actually, you can apply for some grants lah.
But
But my boss didn't apply. All these, my boss buy.
need to have a company here lah.
Yeah. With the company here, like say your training center, and then you can just engage with the government or some of the government body. You can request for some grants, some like they give you like a loan. So it's not like a loan, you need to pay back.
Oh,
They give you like an amount. That amount, okay, let's say you propose, okay, I want to buy PLC training kits. So you propose, so then they will give you the amount, for example. Once you buy, you need to tell them. You need to, so if let's say, because why they do like that, because sometimes they propose, sometimes they don't buy. But once the money in, they just dump off. Yes, that's the thing. That's why the government don't want to give money. Okay, so this one we can leave it. Okay, so we just continue with other functions lah. So just create a new project.
This one brand.
Can. Day 2 L2, yeah. Of course, when you open, it asks you to open select a PLC.
It no store recognized.
No. Once you select, then only SLC503. Sorry, 502. 2 or 3? 3. Then OS300. Yes, this one. So 16K memory, can you see? So this is the memory range.
Oh, OS.
Yes. Okay. So your PLC 5 also, the software exactly same like this.
Okay.
Only they will write here RSLogix 5.
Then why they make different? Some function don't have lah, is it?
Because no, what happened is they make the 5 first, okay? They use this software everything. Then they make SLC, because PLC 5 is like a modular, it's big.
Yeah.
So if you want to use for a smaller processor, it's like this Rugi. So what happened? They come up with
Small.
this one. Then this one also they say it's Rugi. Then only they come up with the MicroLogix.
Oh.
Because you see last time only big machine using PLC.
Yes.
If you see 20 years back,
Yeah.
small machines still using the relays.
Yeah.
That's why now only they have like this. You see like Siemens. They come up with this one. Just 8 input, 6 output. Just 1800, 1500. Small compact. But this is powerful. This PLC. You know why? This one can connect to the cloud.
Oh.
You don't need anything. Web server, you can create your own web page. Let's say you don't want to use SCADA. SCADA is expensive.
Yes.
But you are good in creating the HTML code. Just a simple scene value. Create, just connect Ethernet. You can use it.
Oh. No need special interface or
No need special any additional software for that.
Oh. Okay.
If you want to do some cloud programming, yes, you need to add that one additional software. That additional software can support.
1200.
You know what? Now they release a new one, 1200 Gen 2.
Gen 2.
Okay, G2. More compact, make it more small, and the memory card you can use any memory card. Previously only Siemens memory card can use. Now can use any SD card.
Oh, okay.
Another one is another new feature is okay. You know our phone all NFC, right?
Yes.
Okay. They have their software, their app, the S7 app, semantic app. Okay, I'm not sure what app. When your PLC got error, you can bring the phone near, it is scanning, and can tell you.
Hey.
Yes,
Okay.
it's a new one. I haven't bought. Need to buy one or need to buy one and test it out. How it works.
Well,
Maybe another 5 days, another 2-3 years again.
but in Malaysia, have already maybe?
Yeah, already have. Because
Oh.
how I know? Because normally I buy this from the distributor, the Siemens distributor. Every time I buy this, he say, hey, why not you buy this one? Why not you buy this one? I say, no demand yet.
Yeah.
Because I also no time to play. If got time, then I can buy it, play.
Yes.
Okay, go to IO configuration. Okay, so read IO. No need to one by one. Just click read IO configuration. Okay, good. Yes. Done. Can close. Okay. Now we do yesterday we already learned until here, right? We just mark it. Which one we already learned? This one don't learn. This one is Siemens one. Okay. So we have normally open, normally close, coil, timer, latch, unlatch, one shot. Okay. And counter. So I don't have PLC. So now what we do? Okay, you go to input. Yeah. Then you add here start. The first one is the start. Enter. Then the second one is stop. Okay. Yes. Okay, enter. Close. Okay, close it. Actually, you can add in the address symbol also.
Okay.
But you need to know what is the address specific. Go to output. Motor 1, motor 2. Motor 1, okay. Okay. Then that's not enough for now. Okay. You add one round. Yes, okay. You add normally open. Yes, the start button. You put the start. Okay. Then for the output, we use the latch. The L, yes. Output latch. Okay. You put motor 1. Motor 1, okay. So, what this mean? Okay. This means is the latching we do. Is the holding. Okay. So, it's like this. I start and right in motor 1. This means is similar to this. When I start a normal coil, then holding. This program exactly same as this. So for this, I don't need to manually put a holding here. Okay. So in this one, so I want to cut off this. What we do? Need to put a normally close or normally open. Depend on the button. Depend on the push button we use. Okay. But you see, actually, our normally the physical push button normally is normally open.
Yes.
Sorry, normally close. Right. Okay. So if it it is normally closed, in the program, normally it will be like this.
If the physical button is
It's normally closed.
closed.
So here must be normally open. Here. But what I do, all the project initially normally what I do, all the button I make into a normally open button. Means when you press, then only the input go in. So it's easy to understand first. So once you do some practice, then you can differentiate the normally open, normally closed button. Okay. So for in this case, if I want to off this motor, because this one just give one pulse, always latch, means it's always on only. So if you want to off, you need to put stop, unlatch the same motor one. Okay, actually both the button is similar here. So here I put normally open because I want to energize this line. Just the same, I put normally open because I want to energize this line. But here I put normally closed because I want to cut off the line. Okay, so you do this one, the second line. Need to add one now.
This cannot use.
Can use. Yes. Because why cannot use? You add the N.
Oh.
Cannot. The thing is, okay, don't do it. LM20, you can choose the line. You can press on the line. If you press, it won't happen. So, if you want to add something, you press the previous symbol. Yes.
Good.
Clear. Yes. Same, auto one. Okay. No need. You don't need to do this. You try to use this. So it's good. Okay. Alright. So you just save, download, save first. Okay.
A2 lesson 1.
Yeah, day 2 lesson 1. Yes, now you can. Yes.
More simple and straightforward. So
Yes. So some place you can use that. Not all the place has not recommended.
But this will take up 2 DI. Is that
No.
correct? I understand.
No. It's using the 2DI only one.
Oh,
Start to
so
stop. Exactly the same program. Only different is this one is in the one run. This one is doing in 2 rounds.
But yesterday you said well, no matter how many rounds you take up, it's not affect the memory size of the PC. So what is the purpose?
Okay. It is like for example because why they have both. They actually simplify the program.
Simplify.
Yes.
If for new beginner, the first one is more simplified, but the second one simplified is more like.
No, that's why I say this one is a simplified version of this. Easy to understand. But some place we can use this. Okay, for example, I'll show you. Let's say we do a process, for example. When I press start, okay, I make sure sensor 1 is in on condition, okay. Sensor 2 or sensor 3, one of these sensor must be in off condition. Okay, for example, then I latch the motor. Okay. That's all.
So once we start,
When I start,
sensor 1 will.
sensor 1 must be in on condition. Let's say my object is at the home position, and one of the sensor must be off. If both the sensor on, of course I cannot start. This is the condition. Okay. Unlatch. Okay. Then if I press stop, I unlatch the motor. Okay. If the sensor 1 is off, I need to reset the motor. Okay. So if sensor 1 is off, okay, then if one of the sensor is on, I need to unlatch, right? Okay. So one of the sensor is on. If both the sensor are if on, S2, S3 on, I unlatch. Okay. The same thing I do in this one. So when I start, I make sure sensor 1 is activated. One of the sensor is off. Motor on, so I latch the motor. If I stop, I off. For example, that's what finish. So what happened? When I start, I make sure this one is on. One of these is off. Then I on the motor. Okay. Now, if I press stop, the motor will off. If both the sensor is already on, motor will off. If this sensor is off, the motor is off. For example, so which one is easier to troubleshoot? Easier to write. This one is actually easier to write. This one is also considered easier to write also. Okay. But if you want to troubleshoot, which one is easier? For me, if you ask me, I prefer this easier because why? When I go online, when I see here motor not running, I can know already which sensor is the problem. So when I press start, I know already which sensor. But here, I need to understand the unlatch first and latch how this one works. Okay. So some place a simple one we can use the latch unlatch. If you have like multiple conditions, these are all very simple PLC. These are all conditions.
Yes.
This is the function. What am I going to do? That's all. So that is the ladder logic line.
Okay.
Okay. Now what you do, you go offline. You go to the input. button, push button, push button. Okay, this is the selector switch, right?
Number three.
Yeah, number 3.
Number 4 already.
Yeah, but here the 3 is number 4.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Then here you put the selector switch. Let's say you put sensor 1. Okay. Close. Okay, now I want to do something. Okay, you click here, you add one more. You add normally open sensor 1. I cannot. If it's not working, you just click again. Clearly. Okay. Because sometimes when you press that, it's not like fully clicked. So that's right. Okay. Then when sensor 1 on, I want to on mode to 2. Okay, put one output.
Latch.
Yes, correct. Latch. Use the latch.
Double already.
Yeah.
Motor 1.
Yes. Okay. Then you add on run. Normally open motor 1. Okay. Then you add a timer. TON. Yeah. Okay, you name it as a just key timer here because we haven't get any key, right? No, cancel. No, the name again you double click the name. The name. Yeah. You just put T4. No, T4. Yes, okay, click the timer, double click. Okay, the first timer, yes. Okay, reset, let's say put 10 seconds. Okay. So what I want to do, when sensor is energized, I want to latch the motor on the motor, and the motor run, then after that, cut off. Okay. Actually, I don't need to latch actually. I don't need to latch you. Go here. Oh, motor 2, right? Motor 2. You double click here. No, not the name. The address. Motor 2. Okay. Here's a motor 2. Change the number, yes.
If the time on delay accumulate for 10 seconds, your motor will release. That means, are we supposed to put the normally close here?
Yeah. Before that, I don't want to use latch.
Okay.
You double click. Actually, you can change.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You can change. You go to user. Okay. Put a normally close. Normally close. So not normally close. Output. Yes. Okay. Never. You put here motor 2, then later on we can delete it. Yeah. Okay. Then you take out this delete. You deleted this one. Undo. Okay. You click on the L. Yes, delete. Can you delete? Why is this one deleted? Undo.
They come with here.
Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Sensor 1, okay, motor 2, timer, okay. Here you put a normally close.
Normally close.
Yes, normally close. T, because the name is T, right? T dot done. Yes, okay. Okay. So means very simple. When I turn on the sensor, the motor on. So for this motor, I don't need to do the latching like this, right? Because this is a selected, not a push button. Okay. Then when the motor run, timer, after the timer, cut off. Okay. Now you compile, verify. Download. You try and see. The selector, just leave it on. See what happens. Not off, right? Why? It's repeating, correct? It's repeating.
Yeah. It's repeating.
Timer is repeating. Okay, why? Because you see, this one on, right? Is energized, okay? Then it's energized the motor. When the motor on, the timer run, okay? So when the timer energized, what happened? This one will cut off, right? So when this one cut off, this one by it's open, right? When it's open, what happened? Motor will off. Correct. When motor off here, your timer reset. When timer reset, what happened to the this one? The timer done. When the timer reset, close back.
Close back.
Okay, so I'm put it here. Sensor. So sensor 1, motor 2, the timer lah, UN, okay? Let's say the name is T. Then here T done. Okay. So how it looks. The one of the disadvantage of elaborating is you cannot see the line is energized or not. Like Omron Siemens can see. Can see the line. So easy to understand. But this one also can understand, but need to be familiar. Okay. So this one is normally closed, means the current always can go. Okay. Then when I press start, the current waits here. Okay. When I press start, on. I mean the sensor is always on. Energize the motor. So when the motor energizes on timer. After the timer will give one output, that is the timer done. Timer done will on. But here I put as a normally closed, right? So when it's on, it open. Correct. So what happened? Off. So this signal will off. This signal is off. Off. 0. When you go back to 0, your done will reset. Your done also becomes 0. Then normally close back. So since normally close back, since your sensor 1 is still on, okay, I on back to 1. That's why I repeat it.
But okay, this is just a practice or normally we apply it where you got motor, why they want to do that?
Can, also no problem. Anywhere, any place. Okay, for example, let's say very simple example. You have a water bottle. Going in, you hit the sensor. So sensor will be always on. Sensor hit, then you have a pump to fill up. Let's say the pump is like a 10 seconds to fill up this full. Okay. So when the sensor hit, the sensor is the one going to trigger the pump to fill up. So going to fill, after 10 seconds the pump will go off. Right. So let's say we think about this is the sensor, this is the pump. So sensor cannot on and off because the bottle is there, the sensor will be always there. Unless the the conveyor moves, then only the sensor off. So in this case, how? So how to solve this issue? So this is where we can use the pulse function. Okay, pulse. You go offline. Okay, go to the bit. Okay. You click the place here. Can you see OSR? Okay. One shot rising. Okay. No, you can't use now first. Okay, what we do? You click here first. Add one rung first. No, add one rung. Go to user. Add one rung. You click this place. Okay, now you click it. Okay. Then you go to the bit. You add the OSR. Okay. So OSR means here we must put a bit. Bit. So we go to the binary bit. Okay. So we can put here. Okay, you put here S1 space pulse. Okay.
Visa.
Yeah. And then okay, close. Okay. Okay, you put the name S1 pulse. So this is the one. So what I want to do, I want to take this, put here, drag and put it here.
Between
here. Okay. So this one need to delete. This now I put it here because I want to show the difference. Okay, just delete. So when now what happened, when sensor 1 is energized, OSR is means the one shot rising. It will detect the rising, then it will here, it will give just one pulse. It just like on off. So what happened? Now these two together become like my push button. If this one alone is always on. If this and this, it means like a push button. So I can latch it. So what you do, you add a branch. No. You click here. Yeah, you click the branch. Clearly. Why cannot? Okay, then go to sensor. You put the branch. Clearly. Now the branch, you click, drag, and put here. You click this line. Okay. Click this line here.
need to verify.
Then this one you bring inside.
Bring inside.
Yeah. This one must be green. Okay, this one. Okay. Yes. And here you put normally open. Okay. So what happen is this is consider your start button now. So means when I press start, like yesterday we did right? When I press start, motor on, after 10 seconds, turn off already. Okay? You try to verify, then try to download.
What error?
Branches with OSR must. Very request approach. Branches with OSR must contain output instruction. Okay. What we do, we click here. We separate the signal. Similar like RSLogix. You take this, put it. Okay. Take this, put it here. Then we add one output here. Yeah. Okay, clearly. Okay. Then this one I put B3. Okay. Yeah. 1. Okay. Enter. You put a symbol. Start motor. Can give the space. Okay. Then here you put a normally open the start motor.
Which one?
Yes, start motor. Yes. So what happened is I separate that. Okay, now you verify, see got error now. Now no error because this one need to have a separate output. So when I sensor on,
One pulse.
energize, this one become one pulse, right? The signal will send to here. Then I use this signal to energize the motor. Okay. Now download and test. Can you see this? You can see this one on, right? But how the motor energizes? Correct? See? You can see this one on, but how the motor energizes? Because when this one on, this guy will detect and just send the pulse here. You on again? Off again? Yeah, we can see also. Yes. That is the pulse function.
Not even a blink.
No, cannot see. Cannot see because very fast the pulse. Last time one of the participants asked me, not for this, not for HBCA, they asked me the pulse, how fast is the pulse? The scanning of the pulse.
Okay.
Okay, then I go through. Then that's how I know. I know it's a pulse, but they ask me what is the time. So I don't understand. I mean I don't know what is the timing. What I did is I go to the manual, I check. It shows the pulse. The timing of the pulse is similar to your scan time.
To the scan time.
Yes. So scan time is what? Scan time means how long the PLC, let's say this is one program, right? Or this, let's say all these in one program. It will, how the PLC works? PLC will read from here to here, then from top to bottom. That's how the PLC. The PLC that is PLC will read the program. Then once you finish, then go back. So it's in milliseconds. The pulse, I mean the speed. So the pulse speed also is in milliseconds. That's why we can see.
So in this SLC500 got like history log, I mean log. So can see the history whether the pulse. For example,
No.
just now got error log. So when we log in the PLC, that yesterday it show is a fault history clear fault. So like these activity logs are have like you ever see. Okay, the reason is like we want to see whether it's really triggered by the pulse or not. How we can check,
Oh.
or whether it's a false alarm, or whether the motor itself a problem. Or we want how we can check whether these OS are working.
Working or not?
Yeah.
Okay. How we know
Is there any alarm log or history logs we can?
For this OSR don't have.
For this program inside we don't have like logs. Don't have.
No, they don't have a logs. This one is because you know why? Because if the logic is wrong, so it won't allow you to download. Number one. Okay? If the logic is wrong, it won't allow you to download. Okay. Then if anything error, we only can get the data for the status error.
Status.
Yes. From here only we can get. So that is the under this one. Now. This is a processor. Make it bigger. No, I only can get data for the scan time. So you see the maximum scan time is 1 millisecond only. Yes.
We can set up. No. Can.
You try?
Okay.
I don't think so. Okay. Later,
No need to apply.
there's no apply, just enter.
To increase this scan time mean what? Is it will take more slow or take longer time or it will repeated scan?
No. Yeah, but here is the maximum you put, but the current is what you see. It's below 1 millisecond. The one you can change.
This one can. This one.
Can change. So the maximum you put is means the scan time can go maximum to 100 milliseconds. You put 100 milliseconds right? But it's below than that lah. So this one you can change. The current value you can change.
This one is a one.
Yeah. Like that.
So no locks there.
No locks for here. status lah.
You can see what happened.
But how to know whether the OSR is on or not, right?
Yeah.
So that's how the program works. If let's say the OSR is not working, your motor 2 cannot on.
Oh, okay.
Correct? Because the OSR not working, it won't give the pulse to the start motor, and the start motor cannot on the motor 2. So that's how we can see, because we cannot see this, right? Physically we cannot see this and this also. So that's how we can identify, we know whether the OSR is on or not.
So we cannot set the pulse hold for 1 second or 2 seconds, right?
No, cannot.
There is no setting.
There's no setting for that.
No.
Yeah, that's why I said there is no setting for the OSR, the timing. So when I go through the manual for the timing, they say the pulse is follow your PLC scan time value. It means you see, you turn on already. For example, okay, good example I can see. Okay, you turn on the sensor. Okay, now let's say the scan time is 60 seconds. To read one program on 60 seconds, it means slowly scan, right? Let's say you turn on already, turn on already. So let's say the PLC scanning this first, right? Okay, you scan this, okay, nothing. This is because it's not on. Okay, then this one scan. Okay, then when this one scan, OSR now only give the signal to here. Okay, so for that particular 60 seconds, this OSR will still stay on. Okay, then this one on and this one on, then PLC come here and scan, PLC come here and scan, then the PLC go back to here, then this one off. So that is the concept. How it works. Okay?
Okay.
Any question until here?
Can I make one coffee first?
Yes. We go for coffee. Then after the coffee, we do like one project.
Okay.
So you can be familiar with the functions. what I do, I show you how to convert a flow chart into a program.
Software convert or
I do a project. From the project, we try to do the project. Okay. First, I show you here. Then later on, we do the project. Okay. First, for example, the flow chart normally will have like this, right? So this is the condition, and this is the function. So if you do any project also, you need this flow chart. Okay. So let's say if someone asks you to do program, you need this flow chart. Okay. So for example, so let's say the project, when you press start, okay, what I need to do? Let's say motor 1 on. Okay. Then motor 1 on for 10 seconds. After that, motor off. For example, so I start motor on at the same time. Timer 10 seconds. Then after the timer, motor off means so when the timer is done, motor 1 off. Okay. Then when I stop, the motor off. So for stop, I can separate the line like this. Okay, when I stop, motor 1 off. Okay, or I can do like this. Same line. When I press stop, okay, motor off. Like this. Okay. So it means it's the same in the same program lah. Okay. So how? So when I press start, motor 1 on. Okay, that's all. But this is a push button. Okay, so they don't tell you in this one. They don't give you that need to latch, because who prepared this one? This one is prepared by the process guy. Yeah, it's not a programmer who prepares. Process guy will prepare and give. Then of course the programmer need to modify according to something like this. Okay. Then I start motor on. So we know this is a push button. If you want the motor to be on for 10 seconds, I need to latch. Okay. Then once the time, then at the same time I want to on a timer. The DON, right? Timer, say 10 seconds. Now, who on the timer? So according to this, when I start, motor on, at the same time timer on. But I cannot use the start button here, because my start button is a push button. If timer want to count the timing, the timer value, this one must be something like always on. So I can use, because when I can't use the start button, so but I can use the motor. Okay. Then once the timer done, motor off. Okay. The timer will give you one output. So then at the same time, when I press stop, the motor off. Or when I start, motor off. So out of the motor, stop. Nice. Okay. So the condition, the function will tell you whether the output must be off or on. The condition will tell you, okay, when. Okay. So for example, I continue here. Example, then you got stop. To say the stop, we do use this one. Okay. Then motor 1 off. Then when sensor 1 trigger, when sensor 1 on, motor 2 on. Okay, so what I do here, when sensor 1 trigger, motor 2. So this one I don't need to latch, because I just put RT here only. Okay, when the motors, then let's say similar just now we did. Okay, then this one for timer 2, 10 seconds. When timer 2 done, So what happened? I will create a timer. Moto 2 EON timer 2. 10 seconds. Then after the timer 2 time, Moto 2 off. Okay. So of course you will put it here, right? Timer 2 done. But when you test, what happened? Timer keep on repeating. Okay. Then only we know. Okay. Then when you go through the program, then only you know sensor 1 cannot be like this. Must use pulse. Then pick up this. Create sensor 1 OSR. Okay, this one memory lah, right? Then this one Moto 2 on. Then we use the Moto 2 on. Moto 2. Next the Moto 2. Then I can put the timer to done. Okay. See, this pulsing is not here. Right. What they tell in the flowchart, they just tell okay, when sensor 1 on, Moto 2 on, 10 seconds, after that Moto 2 off. Okay, so when we do this one earlier, we see the Moto 2 keep on running. Okay, what is the problem? The sensor 1 cannot be always on. Then I do something like this. So this OSR, this Moto 2 on all would be inside the flowchart. That's how it works. Because
why the OSI in not in flowchart?
Because okay, let's say I am the guy who create the flowchart. Okay, so my understanding is what I will tell. Okay, let's say I will tell okay when the portal is here, when this one detect the pump on for 10 seconds, after that pump off. That's all. But when the programmer do the program, he can follow the same way. Sensor detect on the pump after 10 seconds off, cannot. Because why? Keep on running. So what I do? So that's what the programmer job. So the programmer see, okay, I put it a sensor here, like always on the pump, 10 seconds off, cannot. So what I need to do? Okay, I cannot off the sensor, but in the program I make the sensor as a pulse. So that's where I can use the pulse. This is the programmer job. Because, for example, like just now we see your program, right? Okay, the message is just now, your company machine program. What they the process guy, what they do? They will tell, okay, I want to take 14 data from the analyzer. That's what they will tell you. They won't tell you, oh, you must use the message function. No. They will tell you, okay, I want to use this. That's all. Then of course there's another team to design the system. The team that designed the system then will tell you, okay, from the analyzer to your PLC, okay, you can use the RS232 port to get the data. Then from there you can get the 14 data. And the programmer only know, okay, if I want to extract any data from the RS232 port, I must use the message function. So I can use the message function. Okay, what is the function code? Peer to peer. So what is the analyzer? What the number? There's a number. How many data I want to take? 14 data. That is the job of the programmer. Actually, when you do projects, it's involving a lot of people, right? So programmer is just one of
Some engineer they only focus in PLC, some only focus in SCADA HMI.
Yeah.
But last time I ever saw one guy he familiar everything also, like SCADA PLC one person do.
Yes, that's the thing. If it is a project which is a smaller scale, if let's say you ask me, a project is a smaller scale, let's say it's around 30 input, 30 output. Okay, a system controlling 30 input, 30 output. Okay, only one system. Let's say then I need to do a SCADA screen for that, and and I need to do HMI for that. I need to do the wiring for that. I need to do the panel for that, and I need to do wiring diagram. So one person can do this or not? Can. Okay. But if you few guys doing this, it will be faster. Like one person will can, but it will take time. But let's say it's involving thousands of IOs. How? So if thousands of IOs, even programmer also cannot be one person to do the program. They will have like a multiple person doing the program. Okay. Let's say we have like this your project. Okay, I give you an example your project. Okay. When I do your project, if you ask me to do this project, what I do? Okay. I am expert in doing the logics. So what I do? I do the logic. Then I hire another guy who is expert in doing the settings, the communication. So he do the settings. Then of course then another guy will do the SCADA. So we'll have a team to do this. That's why smaller machine can. Bigger system of course involve a team. Because one person do the whole system. Oh, very difficult. Even the small panel I do, that one also not difficult. The thing is, and one person do the panel, so I buy the panel.
It will take longer time.
Longer time, that's the thing. Sometimes the parts arrive also, it's longer time. Because the panel, when the UTM project is on, I already order the part and the panel. The panel within 1 week I already get, because here only I buy, the nearby only. So I check all the panels within 1 week. I already buy the panel, trunking, everything. Then I waited for 3 weeks to get the parts. Then now the programming part. Saturday need to go back. Do some commissioning. Yeah, that day I done. So do some commissioning, testing. Okay, so we do one project. So you create a new project. What? Okay, I make it a simple project. This project always use as a first project, a simple one. Similar to the motor yesterday we did. I start first motor on, after that second motor on. Okay, something like that. So this is a tank project. Always use this project as a first project. Simple one. Okay. Let's say this one have 2 valves. Okay. Then level switch. Okay. 2 level switch. Okay. Normally tank will have a level meter, right? Level meter, because level meter is analog. So we haven't learned analog yet. So what I do, I just use a 2 level switch. Okay, just one is a low level, one is a up level, high level. Then one mixer. Then one pump here. So let's say this is the valve A. So P and pump. Then this is the low level, high level. Okay. Then this machine will have a start stop button. Okay. So we need to modify the wiring a bit. That is what we do. I'm using 0, 1, 2, 3, right? So I don't want to use this. I want to use this too. So what I do, I just change this wiring. Okay. These 2 wiring. I shift start button, stop button, low level, high level. So this one no need to use. Two push button. Okay. So now 0, 1, turn the back, 2, 3. Okay. Now, so first, whenever we do any project, first the IO is first input is start, stop, low level, high level. Okay. Then for the output is a 1A, 1B, mixer. So before you start the programming, you create a new project, then you add the PLC, then you can scan the IO. Then in the input output you need to put the names, like the symbol. You do the symbols first. Input, then we do the program. Okay. So the process will be the flowchart. Okay. When I press start, I make it simple. Valve A, VA, valve A. Then that's all, finish. Then when low level is on, I put timer VA lah, okay? 10 seconds. Then when timer VA done. Okay. Valve A off, valve B is on. So when I press start, valve A on, okay? So it turn on, so it start to fill the pipe. So it start to fill until low level. So once the low level is on, I want to on a timer because why? From here to here, because I'm not using the level meter, right? So I use the level switch. I put 10 seconds. So this is for the chemical A. From here to here, chemical A. So once done, after 10 seconds, valve A will off, valve B will on. So this one will on. This one start to fill. So this one for the chemical B. So chemical B, let's say it will reach until the high level. Okay. So once the valve B on, it is continue until high level. Okay. So when the high level is energized on, the valve B must off. Valve B must off. Then mixer need to on. Mixer on run. Then let's say mixer run for 15 seconds. Okay. At the same time, timer mixer 10 seconds. Then after 15 seconds. 15 seconds or 10 seconds times. Once the mixer finish 15 seconds, the mixer will off, then only the pump will start to pump out the chemical, the mixture. Okay. So once the timer mixer done, once the timer mixer done, then first. Because mixer is here on. Mixer off. Then the pump need to be on. So when pump on means the level will drop, right? Okay, the level will go down. So when high level and low level both off already, then the pump off. Okay, means this one off already, I mean open back, this one open back, then pump off. Okay, you need to concentrate on this one. Okay. Then that's all finish. Onsite color, one whole thing finish.
So the level switch, high level, low level will be normally open.
Normally open line when there is nothing. So what you do, because we don't have an actual time. So what we can do, but for the output we can see is it on or off, right? So you can play with the low level. When there is water, it's increasing. Okay, you on low level, increasing. Okay. Then when the valve B come in, then you wait for a few seconds, then you on the high level. So when the pump is on, so you know, okay, it's going, the level is going down. Then you off the high level, then off the low level.
Then the valve be on until the high level on. In between, we don't have anything to monitor.
No timer.
Yeah.
Only the timer is for this for until here only.
I mean, for real, yes, we will have a chemical to touch the pins and to become the high level switch on. But in here, later we need to manually
Turn on, yes. Yeah, manually turn on. Because the two sensors, normally if you have a machine, start button, stop button, no problem, it's a push button. But if you have an actual machine, the two level switch will be the feedback from the machine. So for now, we don't have the machine, okay, we can use this. Okay, actually, that day I see in one video, there's one guy is doing this one, the tank one. Okay, actually we can do here also, but if a wrong program, right, so all the water will go. Okay, try. This one is just to. For me, it's not like you need to do. Okay, the stop button. Right? Stop button, I make it very simple. What you do when I press stop, all off. Like the emergency stop lah. Okay. Pump. Okay. All off. Now, how to do program? You no need to do the program one shot then test. No. You do part by part. So when you start, example, when I start valve A on, okay, until here. At the same time, you can add the stop button for valve A. Forever. So do until here. Then when low level on, timer, after the timer, valve A off. Okay, you do until here. Then test from here. Then when valve B on, high level, valve B off. At the same time, for valve B, you add the stop button. Then when mixer on, timer, after the timer, mixer off. So for mixer also, you can add the stop button. Then pump. So when you do part by part. So for me, this one no problem. For me, what I see is, because when you do this one, of course, you know how to download, go offline, because for this multiple times you will go offline, correct? Offline, download, offline, download. Okay, that is number one. Then number two is you know how to use the IOS. Okay, then number three is I will see like how you use this instruction. So I know which one you can understand, which one not. No problem. For the output, right? You have 4 output, correct? Okay, so it's up to you. You want to use latch, unlatch, or a coil, normal output, or you want to mix also can. It's up to you.
Maybe cannot finish.
No problem. You do, I do, because you do first. It just will be. I will tell you, you can finish, but just like a few things. You just add, then
the timer on and is where?
TON.
The time end done. No, done. Start valve A.
Okay.
So when low level shift is on, then time start. Timer.
Yeah. Remember you ever give a name.
Yeah.
Is it like enter?
Huh?
Yeah, enter. Give a name simple. So easy. One for EA. Okay. Now you can use the where you want to put the numbers.
It's when timer done, you need to off
What?
valve A.
Yes.
Here, right?
Mm.
So it's a put normally close.
Yes, normally first.
So this one. This one.
Yes. No, timer one. Yeah. No, timer one. Yes. Enter dot
everything is correct.
Test first. Have you tested? Not yet.
No yet.
You test first. You need to test part by part. Then only can know whether it's correct, which one need to edit.
Save. Double.
Download.
I haven't thought. Now it's on. Okay.
Stop first. Please stop.
Wrong. Is it all everything on?
Why? So we check why it's on.
I don't think I know how to check.
Okay, go up. Okay. If you here is latch, right? Here must be unlatched one. Right. The U.
So because he need to trigger it to become
To cut off, right? Must be off. Unlatched. Okay, never mind. You go down and see. Okay. For timer, you need something to on, right?
So this is a high level timer.
So when the timer on, okay, go down. And see. Okay. Okay, never mind. Go up, all the way up, we solve one by one. You go offline. First, you press start. No, don't offline. First, you press start. You see what happened? You press start. No, press start. Push button, yeah. On, right? Release. Off. So what do you need to do?
Oh, need to latch also.
Yes. No, not latching here. Do the branch.
Oh.
That's why I say you do one by one. You test, you can do. But when you do like this, now you don't know what is the problem with it. That's why one by one. Okay, I might you go offline. First, you do the latching first, the first one. Yes. Yes. Normally open. valve. Okay, good. Then this one, I think from number 2 all you can delete.
No?
From number 2,
This one.
yeah. Okay, no need to delete that. One by one we solve. Okay. So you see, I start valve A on, right? This is the one. Okay. When I stop, valve A off. So I can add at the same time can add a stop button.
Oh.
Hmm.
I don't have a stop.
Yes, add a stop button. Yes. Normally close. That one is correct. Okay. No, when you, okay, I will show you. You know why when you click it's not coming down? Okay, because you are holding too long. Very when you click and hold, it's like bringing down. Okay, so let's say I want to put it here, right? Very simple. You select the previous one. Just click this one. When you press a bit longer, then it becomes like you are selecting that. Just click it. Simple click. Now you can add a stop button. Because when you click and like holding, right, it's stop, you are want to bring down. That's why you not to don't want to add. Okay, finish. First line is finished. You compile first. Verify. Okay. We test. Okay. So when I start, valve A on, right? Okay. Then stop button, then no label, timer. After the timer, valve A will off, right? Okay. We just only test this only. Okay. 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 Save download. Start. Press start. Can right? Okay, press stop. Okay, can work First thing. Okay, press start again. Okay. Now low level on the low level switch. Okay. Timer running. Okay, we wait for the yes. Okay. After 10 seconds, valve A off. Correct? So until here done. Okay. Now you see when the after the timer, actually after the timer only I need to on the valve B, right? It's supposed to be normally open, not normally closed.
No.
That's the problem. Okay, you go off everything. Off everything. Okay, then you go offline. Go offline. Your program is a bit correct. Just need to modify it a little bit. Okay. Right, you right click here, but right click on the change instruction type. Okay. XIC. Yes. Okay. Normally open, huh? Okay. See, huh? So, and then just finish. Okay, go here. Click the next one. Okay. You see, when timer is done, when the signal is energized, then only I can latch. Okay. So means when timer is done, I on valve B. Okay, then when high level, what we need to be off, right? Means unlatch. Must use U, not the normal output. Okay, you right click, change instruction type, OTU. Yes. Okay. So when high level on, I unlatch. I also on the mixer. Okay. Go down. Mixer also you want to latch or unlatch, right? Right. So you change to latch. Wait. Right click, change OTL. That's okay. So this one will be, and who on the timer?
Who on the timer? Supposed to be.
My high level, right?
Then the timer can move outside.
No. Yeah, no need to move outside.
This one change OTU. Is it?
Yes. Then you see here, who on the timer?
Who on the
I can use mixer or the high level, so can lah, right? Because the high level is always on. Then I can use the high level here. You can just copy this, copy, you click here, paste. Yes. Okay, so we test until here. You compile, test it. No, cancel. Whatever. You go to file, I think you click upload actually.
Oh, really?
And I mean, actually we already said, go there to project. Download. Yes. Now, test from the start. I was supposed to work until the mixer. When I start, okay, now valve A on, correct? Okay, then valve A reach the low level. Okay, now on low level. Okay, then wait for timer. Valve B on, right? Okay, on, then leave it, okay. Then when high level on now, right? Mixer on or on? Oh, okay, now, okay. Yours is straight away the pump is on. You see, the pump is on, okay. Why? Because of this one. It's supposed to be normally open to unlatch. Because you see, when high level on, mixer supposed to on, right? Okay, then high level on the timer. After the timer, mixer supposed to unlatch. So it must be normally open, not normally closed. Okay, so you change this. Offline, change. Now you try again.
Download it.
Download. Because you do the changes, right? Need to download then you can test. Yes.
Mixer also on. Mixer on.
Oh, now high valve B is on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mixer not yet on, correct? Can you see on the
Oh,
okay, now high level on. Okay, mixer on already. Your pump also on. Okay, pump we don't care, later we solve what is the issue. Okay. Make sure the high level can off. Now mixer off already, yeah? Pump still on. Okay. Never mind, go down. Go down, pump is down. Okay. So you see, because you see, you do like this. This one supposed to be latch and latch. Because you cannot put two coil. Because we assume this coil is like a one relay. Okay? One relay. So normally for the one relay coil, only one signal will go there, correct? It won't be like multiple signal go to the coil.
Because the last one I thought is a stop button.
No. So you need to do, this is a latch, this is unlatch, and these two must be normally closed because initially it's closed because when there's a water is closed, right? When it's open, then only I want to cut off. So I need to do that. This one is latch, unlatch, this one two normally closed. When it's timer on, then only I on latch. But now you put like this, it's look like that. I have two relay. Supposed to be only one relay. Yes. Pump is on, huh? Mixer already, pump is on. Okay, now all drain out, right? Okay, first high level off. Off. And low level off.
Something wrong. My path is still on.
Yes. You troubleshoot. But the pump is okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You off the low level also?
Yeah.
Off already. Okay.
The graph is.
Off is still on. Okay. What we do? Okay. Now you go up. So for valve A, I have a stop button, right? But for valve B, mixer go down, and the pump don't have stop button. Correct? Okay. We add the stop button for that. Okay. Go offline first. Okay. So you go up, all the way up. Okay, you see, valve A is a normal coil. Correct. So if I want to stop, I need to stop like this. Okay. But if valve B and mixer and the pump, I use the latch unlatch. If I want to stop, I need to unlatch. So what I do? Okay. I say for valve B, unlatch is here, correct? So I can put the stop button here because it will disturb my mixer also.
Yes.
You go down. Mixer unlatch is here. I cannot put the stop button here because it will disturb the pump. Okay, go down. For pump, I can put it here, no problem, because just only unlatch. Okay, you can do that way, or another way is okay, you add one drum. Okay, you need to select this position first. Okay. Okay. Normally open. Okay, put stop. Take unlatch. Okay. Unlatch the valve B first. You add a branch. Okay. Oh yes. Unlatch.
Okay.
You add unlatch the mixer. Why no mixer?
Stop.
Then add another branch for the pump also. Yes. Yes.
Like that.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So this one is for the stop for others. So because for the start button you already have. I mean for the valve A you already have the stop button. So for others, because you can put on each branch, because each branch we have other functions, right? So the better one is like this. If you are using like for all you are using like similar to the valve A, then you can add in the each branch the stop button. Okay, okay, right, no problem. That is logic lah. Okay, logic is need to practice and improve. Correct. Okay, download. Yes. high level.
Level switch on.
Yeah.
Mixer already on.
It's already on. And after 10 seconds, come on. Right? Okay. Now high level off. Okay. What happened? Okay. Wait. High level off. Okay. The pump still on lah because it will wait for the low level to off. Okay. You off low level. So pump is already off. Okay. But your valve B is not off. It's still running. Okay. We see why you go up. Here is valve B latch. This one right? Okay. So now we don't know what is the problem. Why this one on right? So what you do? You press stop. You test again. You just observe the valve B only. Okay?
Here.
Yes, we just observe these two lines. Okay? Okay. Again start. Okay. Low level. Okay, so you see, valve B is on by whom? The timer. Okay. This timer is on by who? The low level. Okay, no problem. Okay. Now you on the high level. You see here. Now this line is trying to latch, right? And this line is trying to unlatch. Okay, no problem. Okay. So what happened according to the law, the theory lah? Here is trying to on, here is trying to off. Because you know why? Because the PLC, how the PLC scan? This right? The scan like this. Now, the moment you off high level, you off the high level. You see, you off the high level, the valve B is on back. Why? The timer. Why the timer is still on the low level? Right? But we cannot go and off the low level one. Okay? But can I off the timer? Can. Okay? I cannot off the input, but I can off the timer. Okay, how? Okay. How to reset this timer? If the line is, if I cut off this line, the timer can reset. Right? Okay, I will draw here. Then only you can understand. Okay? Can I erase this?
Yeah.
Yeah. And this one is the logic. Okay. Now the problem is the T1 done. I latch valve B. Okay. Correct. When high level, I unlatch valve. So when high level on is unlatched, okay. But the moment high level off, valve B on back. Why? Because of the T1. Okay, who on the T1? Low level. Okay, so you see here, when the pump on, the high level is off. Okay, it's off. Then again valve B on means that you continue go to fill again. Now we know the problem is this one. Okay, this one is from here. So I cannot off this, but I can off this line. Okay. Okay. I have so many options. Okay. How to cut off this line? I can use what to cut off. When I can cut off? You have any idea? And interlock lah. And interlock for this line. Okay. So So another question is when I need the timer. This timer I need to off the valve A, on the valve B. After that I don't need the timer one. After that I don't need the T1 because why? The T1 I use here. Start valve A. I latch the valve A. We put the T1 down here, right? Because the T1 done is only used here and here. After that I don't need it. So many options. That is at the down here I on the pump, right? I can use the pump as an interlock. Means the moment the pump on, it will cut off the timer. And the timer off, this one will off. So it cannot on back the valve B. That is number one. Or another way is I can use the valve A as an interlock. It means I start valve A on. So means valve A on. When the low level on, timer will run. After the timer, it will cut off the valve A, right? Then this one will on. So the timer will reset. So for that, what we need to understand is how the timer works. That is important. The logic is not important. The important thing here is we need to understand how this timer works. Why this guy is still on. If you go down, you go to the timer 2. Yes. Can you see? Timer 2, this is not on. Why? Because the high level already off. That's why it's not on. So the same concept I can use here. But I cannot manually off the low level. But I can off the I can put interlock here. So there's two options. One I can use VA, one I can use the pump. The moment pump at the down here on and back. Okay? You try.
So using valve A is more.
Yes, you can understand better, right? So this is how they add interlocks for your program actually. Slowly, one by one, they add interlocks. Now you try. Okay, stop everything. Okay. Now you can try. is on.
Mm.
Now you off the high level. Now you see, go up, go up, go up. Now you see, since when I put valve A, now the timer done, it's not like always on. Now you off the high level. And see, the valve B not on back. The valve B not on back. Because I already cut off the timer. Put the interlock. Yes, because you need to go down until the low level. Okay, now you off the low level. Yes, complete.
Okay.
Any question?
No, so far so good. But
Okay, the logic, forget about the logic lah. Okay, the thing is we understand, how to do the download, edit, use the latch, unlatch, how to use the latch, unlatch, how to use the coil. So need to practice. Logic need to practice.
not easy.
Yes.
Okay. So lunch break.
Yes. Go for whatever you done, just say we go for break. And after the break, we can.
We'll go together.
Oh, what do you have?
Okay.
Yes.
I put it beside your laptop. I put it beside your laptop.
So this project okay, yeah?
Now okay. If don't touch after 2 weeks,
Yeah, of course. Okay, this one can tell. Because you save, right? So you save. Okay.
So close up.
Yeah. Then we can create a new project. Go to the I/O configuration, make the I/O. Now what we do? Okay, this is the ladder, right? The first one, Okay, you write it. Okay, you can rename this also. Okay, main. Put main. You right click here, new. Okay, so you can add a new ladder. Okay, so automatically it will be 3 because this one is system 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, name you can put what you want to do, timer for example. Just the name and put timer. Now, inside here we want to do a simple program. Okay, you go to input here. Okay, we have 4 inputs, right? That is we connected, right? Two push button, 2 switches, right? Okay, currently connected. Okay. What we do, okay, just put input 1, input 2, input 3, input 4. Just put that name.
Input 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. Okay. Now output only. Now is output only class. Output, okay, output also can output 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now what do you do? Input 1, 2. Put input, normally open input 2. Input 2.
Input.
Yeah, normally open input. Okay, then we go to timer. Because we have three type of timers, right? So the first timer that we use TON. TON. T1. 4 0. Okay. Name just put symbol T1. Okay. Then put 10 seconds. This one you put in, change to input 3. Double click this one. Not that name. Double click, yes. If you want to change that one.
3 is 2.
0 1. Yeah. Okay. Now here you add one more line. Yeah, put T1 done. Then the output is output 1. Use normally open T1 done. Yeah. Yes, correct. Then the output is output 1. Yep. Okay. Verify. Verify the program. Okay. Now this one we know right how the timer works. And this one on. Timer start to count once you give the output. Then this one, correct? Okay. Now you click here. Normally add one round. Now we see TOF. Input 4. You put normally open input 4. Input 4. Then output TOF. Yeah, P4. You click the timer. Yeah, 1. Automatically 1.
This also T1.
Yes.
Huh?
T2.
This
10 seconds.
huh?
10 seconds. Okay, done. Same thing. Here you add one more line below. T2 done, output 2. Similar like this. Okay. Now, what do? Save this. Now your program is in the, you click in the main now. Okay, now click here. What I want to do, I want to move this program into timer. You select all.
Select all.
Yeah, okay. Control. Click control and select. Yeah. Okay. The last one cannot. The last one cannot. Control A cannot.
Okay.
Okay. Cut.
Cut.
Yeah. Go to the timer.
Okay, sir. Alright.
Paste. Okay. Now if this is in the timer, okay, go to the main. Okay, main is nothing. Okay, now what do? If we want to run this program, right, in the main we have to add this program here. Okay, how to do that? Okay, click here. You add one run. You go to right. Here. Click here. Okay, look for program control. Program control, yeah. Okay. Can you see JSR?
Okay.
Okay, click that. Okay. Now here, you double click here. Okay. 3. Yeah. Yeah, okay. U3 correct. U3 is the ladder 3, yeah? Okay. You verify?
Okay.
Okay. Now save download. Yes. Yes. Okay. You see, if I create one additional ladder, this ladder must be called in the main. Okay. Then only the program inside here will run. Okay. You go to this timer program. Okay. Now you just turn on the switch 2. I mean the selector one. Yeah. Not this one. You off. Off. Okay. Wait. Let it go. Okay. Now what do you do? The first switch you on. You see how it goes? When this one on, time will start to run. Okay. Then once I reach 10 seconds, then only the output off. Okay. Okay. So the timer done is on, right? Okay. You off the input. So the timer reset. When the timer reset, the done off, the output is off. That's how the timer done. Timer on delay. timer off delay, okay, you on the second button. What happened?
Should we on?
Okay, you see timer not running here. How the off work when the input on, straight away the done also on. Okay, wait see. So done on, so timer won't start first. When the input off, you off the input. When the input is off, then only the timer will start to count, then only it will off the done. That is the timer off delay.
But when I on, so the output is already on.
Yes, it's straight away on.
But it will not directly shut off.
Yes.
The wait delay to shut.
Yes.
So if, example, if we put normally close here this timer to done, can I say that after the second is reached, then it will automatically off? No. No.
If you put normally close,
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It won't work.
if you put normally close, your output will be straight away on. Before even I trigger this.
Oh, okay.
But the moment you trigger,
Hmm.
the output will off. After the timer, it will on back again.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, this is two timers. Okay, you go offline. There's another one more timer. Now you can use the input, the first push button, no problem. Now you put, you add online. Okay. Now you put normally open input 1. Okay, this one can be. Okay. The output, I want to use the timer RTO. Okay, this one can put timer. Click on the timer. T42 lah. Yeah, double click. It automatically T42. Okay. The name you put enter. The symbol you put timer 3 lah.
And so,
10 seconds. Okay. Now, then you click here. You add one line. Okay. Put normally open. Timer 3 done. Then you put one output 3. You add one, yeah, output 3. Okay, now, what is retentive on time? Okay. This retentive timer on is similar to your timer on delay. It means if this one on, input one on, this one start to count. Once I reach 10 seconds, the output on. Okay? But what is the difference is the TON, if the input is off, what happens? The timer will reset, right? Okay, but this one will keep the value. Okay, so it means the TON so let's say input TON, then let's say T1. T1 now see if this input on, the timer will come. Once I reach my value, my set point, then output on. Okay? If the input is off, the timer will reset. When the timer reset, this one will off. Okay? That is the TON function. TONR is similar. Okay, this one is halfway off. What happened? Halfway off, timer go back to 0. Right? But this RTO is not like that. Okay? Cancel it and say T2. Now what happened? Example, if this one on, let's say it's always on. So once I reach 10 seconds, the output off. Sorry, the output on. That is okay. But the moment input on, the output, the T2 done, will be still on. Why? Because this one cannot be automatic reset. So what I have to do for this, I need to have a manual reset. So let's say I use another input or something like right? Okay. RES. Then the name. Can you see on the timer you have RES?
Okay.
Yes, must use that. Okay. No, not now. You add one more line first. Okay, you add one line. Okay, add normally open because we have the input 2 not used yet, right? Okay, use the input 2. Okay, then you go to timer, RES. Okay, you add timer 3. Yes. Okay. You compile, then you save. Yes. Yes. Okay, now you press on the input one. You press and hold. Input one, hold on. See the timer start to count now. Okay, you release. Can you see? Timer stay at 8. You on again? Then once of course that's similar like your TON. Once I reach value, I give the output. So even though now the input is off already, you see timer not reset yet. So you need to manually reset. So you have to use another signal to reset. So let's say input 2. Okay. So this is the retentive. Okay. So let's say you forget, for example, of course that's one all we cannot remember, right? Okay. But you understand or not? The PLC have this type of timers. One is the normal timer, which is I give the input on, it will count. Once it reach my set point, it will give me a output. Okay. Then there's another timer that is can keep the value. It won't reset. Retentive. It won't automatically reset. Okay. So you need to know, okay, this type of timers is available in the SLC500. So let's say you forget, no problem. You just go to help, just type in what are the timers. Okay, yes.
Instruction help.
Yes, instruction help. Okay, so what type of help? What do you want? All is here. RTO, yes. Go down, okay, you see parameter, okay. Accurate value can be reset by reset instruction. Okay, go down. Okay, see also. If you want to go to others, then you can go to here. So it will show what is the available timer and counter instruction. So let's say you want to do a project, so you want to actually here TON only one is already enough already. Here this one not running, you know. But if let's say for example, okay, I will give you one example. Okay, why there are so many timers? Right, one timer is not delivered. But if you see, if you buy a timer, timer relay also, they also have the on delay, off delay, right? Okay. It's just to simplify your program, that's all. So let's say the TOF, how the TOF works, when the input on, output straight away on, and the input off, then only the output will off. Okay, so let's say I have a selector switch, for example. I turn on, the motor run. When I turn off, after 10 seconds only it off. Okay. So okay, let's say on. Let's say it's a selector switch. Okay. Use EOF 10 seconds. Let's say T1. When T1, I use the done for the motor. Okay. How this one works? Very simple. When I on, timer on, the output also on, motor on. When I off, then only the timer will start to count. After 10 seconds only I off. Let's say I have the same button, same motor, but I want to do this program using TON. Okay? Can also. So it's like this. Okay, when selector switch is on. Okay? Then turn on. But this program will be a bit bigger lah. Okay? I must use the one ONS, one pulse. Okay, on pulse. Okay, and I use that on. Motor, I latch it. Now, when the selector switch is off, then after 10 seconds I want to off, right? See what I do? So, when selector switch off, so what I do? I use this from this pulse, ONS, OSR, right? Sorry. OS. One shot rising. Example, this one is a off. And what I do? From the off, I need to create a bit, memory bit. Okay? A memory bit TON. And again, let's say I put TO. Okay, you see how it works. It's like a internal motor, internal relay. So when the sensor is on, because I cannot use the SS here straight away, sensor. Okay? Actually can also. You can use the SS here also. But never mind, I'll do like this, okay? I make this into a push button. Like a button, like a push button. On, then I use on. Auto on, okay, I latch it. When I off, so I create another memory, okay, to off. So when I turn off, I on a memory. At the same time, I run a timer. And this after this 10 seconds, then only I off the motor. At the same time, I off this memory also. Okay, you see, yeah. Now this program and this program exactly same. But now I'm using here as the TON to do this program. Here I can just use simplify because I already have the TOF function. So I can use the TOF. So that's why they add all these additional timers. Even like Siemens, they have another timer called TP. Same. All PLC same. They have TON, TOF, the RTO. Only Siemens, they have another one called TP, timer pulse. Yes. Means you receive the pulse ready, just one pulse enough. It can it can on your output for your timer value. How long you want to on it? On.
Sorry, ni go toilet tapi belum kamera.
Yeah, sure. And you want a coffee also, you can make a coffee first.
film ever I fix
SCADA. Yeah.
Not much people know that one. Now it's like no more on the market. Yeah.
In the market, regarding the market, I'm not sure.
You know how to do I fix.
Last time I tried once, only once, because last time I have a participant from Mongolia. So he used iFix. So during the training he showed me. Then he got the issue. That's the first time when I had the issue with some tagging. Then I just go to Google and see how to use that. Then I show him how to settle that. That's the only time I think. Because most of the time I just work with
Not common. That one's a
VCC.
Japan guy.
I think so. No, I'm not sure. What? Because I know now Avewa is famous. Wonderware is famous. Yeah.
These two.
Yeah, both Wonderware, Avewa is under Schneider. VCC famous. Siemens Spin of course they use VCC. Then if randomly they will use factory top view.
But isn't VCC more expensive? Is it?
I think factory top is more expensive.
Okay.
Factory top and VCC both are
Both are.
similar rates. If you want to go other than this, then you can go for Avewa, Wonderware. Avewa also got so many. They have a normal one, Avewa something, and another one is Avewa H. Okay, go offline. You write in the program files. Write it. New. Yes. Number 4, okay, you put here name Max. Maternity. Yes. Oh. We see the then in the main, you go to main, you have to JS main. Open the main, yes. You add one routine, one click and copy this paste. Copy paste, copy and paste here.
Okay.
Undo.
Yeah.
Okay. You drag, make sure the red color must be green color. Bring the mouse to the red color. Yes. Okay. Then this one change to U4. Okay, verify. Go to max function. Yes. Okay, now max function is very simple. Okay, this max function is like you can learn about the integers, everything. Now what do you do? For integer, I have to create this. Yes. So integer for now only one, right? So one is not enough. We go to property. Let's say I want to use like hundreds integers. Okay, let's say 100. Okay, apply. Okay. Okay. Yes. So from 0 until 99. integer means it's a 16 bit. Okay, integer means 16 bit. Okay. Now, you put data 1 here. Enter. The next one data 2. Yeah, data 2. And the third one is data 3. Okay, enter. Yeah. Okay. Later on want to add, you can add. Okay. Now you click here, look for the next function. Actually you can make it bigger this one. Okay.
This one.
It's complete. Okay. Addition, subtract, multiply, square root, all that. Okay. Can you see the CPT? You have CPT but cannot use. Because this, the one you can, if you show like this, it means this PLC can use this function.
Oh. Actually, this is what?
It's like you do the equation.
Equation. So that means you cannot auto-calculate.
No, okay, let's say for example, let's say you want to calculate a formula. A plus B minus C, for example. It's like a formula, right? Equal to D, for example. So, if you want to put into 1, you can use just CPT. So, CPT, then what is the formula? If no, if you don't have CPT, you must A plus B, you need to calculate first. Then, take the result minus C. Just become a long calculation and so on. Okay? Okay, you add ADD. ADD. Okay. Source A, data 1, data 2, data 3.
Destination, data 3. That is a destination. 3,
Data 3, yeah. Okay. Okay, verify. Okay. Data 1. Download. Go to view. View here. Okay. Actually, you can use the instruction panel also can answer. And the site will be here, but it's already here, right? Okay. Yeah. So like this, which one you want to use, then you can use. Okay. Go down. Go to edit. Go to file. because this is just an addition, right?
Mm.
Source A, source B destination. Okay. Go to the integer here. Double click. Okay. Because you can see the value here is also. We double click here. Change the value here. Here also can change. Okay, it might take some time now. Why? Because of the combination. The delay is because of the combination. Okay. Okay. You try to put bigger values. Try to put bigger value.
Okay, it's a maximum. No.
Faulted.
Why?
Because that is the maximum value.
Maybe.
Okay. Why this is the maximum value or this? Okay. Minimize this. Minimize this. Go back to the slide here. Yes. Go to the data type page. I think last page. Yes, because elaborately they're using signed integers or double signed integers. Okay. So now just now you choose integer, right? So this one.
It's how we can become 32 bit.
Okay, that one we can later we can do a little bit. Show you. Okay. Alright. So you can see here lah, the integers.
Once the fault detected, it will not go on.
Why? What happened? Because when your PLC is faulted, you check the PLC, is it in run mode?
No.
No, that's why. Cannot do the translation.
Because some function will force the PLC auto reset or auto clear fault.
Auto clear fault, right?
Like they once detect this kind of event, then you will force to reset or what. And we put some command that no such thing. I mean for
I know what you mean. It means if it is faulted, this kind of faulted lah.
yeah.
You want to auto reset, right? Automatically.
Okay, I don't know this mathematic integer. I assume if the sensor send a value, and maybe sometimes the technician wrong wiring
Yeah.
or cause the integer fluctuate or what.
Mm.
So out of the range,
Yes.
then you detect a fault.
Yes.
So can you force it or reset rather than you need to come here and do reset.
So I need to check in the status bit. We have anything to reset. Okay, we try. First, put the status. Okay. Make it bigger. Check here. This is the first pass. Okay, go here. Now go to scan maths. You see this now got why? Because the overflow lah, you can see. Overflow, that's why error. Equal to IO equal to channel 1, channel 19. Debug. Errors.
A minor error is set.
clear the value.
When this is the we manually need to come in and clear.
Yes.
This here 0 and 1 is represent quantity count or binary like yes or no?
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Not the count.
Not that one. Because you can see S1 stroke 8. It means status 1 bit number 8. It's a bit number. If this one status 20, this one value can store value. This one also can store value, this one also can store value.
Oh.
This one is just the input. Digital input. Go to STM.
Reset.
That is preset, that is for time. Good.
If I was thinking,
If it is like this is gone, go to window, arrange, default.
okay, I was thinking if can we add there's the one oh there's a for timer.
What's that? Reset. That is for timer.
The IES cannot apply here.
Yes, yeah. This one is good.
This IES no relay.
No, that RES is only to reset the counter and the timer.
No, I reset integer. No. okay.
No.
Okay, my question.
No. Can. Whatever it is. We can do programming to avoid these problems.
Okay.
What is that is okay. For example, if the value is too big, okay, that we make sure. Because for that, you need to understand the move function as well. Okay, so normally what you do, for example, let's say this is the value I get from my device. Then I need to multiply, and I need to add here, I need to store here. Okay. So when we do our own calculation, of course we know we won't be go above 32,000. Okay, let's say the value I get from the instrument is 20,000. 20,000 plus 50, for example. So we know maximum is 20,050. Let's say if the wire break, it will give you a full reading 32,767. So 32,767 plus 50, then it becomes overflow. So what happens in that case? Normally the analog input, they don't straight away go and put it here.
Okay.
They will do a comparison.
Okay.
If the value is in between 0 to 20,000, then only the value can go here.
Oh.
If the value is above 20,000, then the value cannot go here.
Okay. So the script is not writing here. The script
Yes.
is create
Only at the initial position, like the comparison position. So that's how they do program. Because last time I troubleshoot on machine, the same thing.
Which means the source A we need to
Below. No, the value.
no. If this integer ends at source A,
Yep.
this data one. This data one. Continue your.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
No, I was thinking this N7 data one. Just now you mentioned the example my device sending the signal or analog. So is from another run to refer this data one as my raw data, right?
Yeah, but normally if it is an input, will be from the I. But later we do the one I. Okay? Okay. So now you reset the file.
Oh.
Program over run. Okay.
Yeah.
Now make sure the values are written, okay?
So okay.
Okay, now what we do? Go offline? Yes. You add one,
Okay.
save the changes.
Yes. You know. Save.
Save. Yes. Yes.
So when go offline, you ask to save.
Yeah.
Or because the file that we do something is
We
offline.
do some modification, right? So offline. Add one line here. Then you try the other math function like subtract, multiply,
Okay.
then each one you create new data. Then you just try to key in the value and see what are the data you can use.
Suddenly.
Are you staying? You're working in Singapore, right?
Yeah.
Staying nearby here? Or
No. Austin.
Oh, no, stay.
I forget to name the label. So
You can later label in the integer n.
integer.
The name it won't show because
I mean, this I always forget. How come mine is don't have this?
no. Because actually data 3 is supposed to data 3 is showing the last one.
Oh.
So this one would be N75. What is the name? Yes. So this will be the name to show the last one.
Destination lah.
Okay.
try other mathematics formula. It no work like.
Okay.
But I try all like something wrong. Just like subtract, multiply, divide, all. Just like key, all cannot. I delete all.
Why cannot? The addition can?
That can.
You try to change?
Not really.
Why? Because number one is you are not online.
Oh.
Number two is you haven't downloaded.
Okay.
Download first. What begin with? Okay, you play the fault first. You can play here, so just play. Some not working.
Cannot key here. You need to key.
Wait.
Need to be online.
Run first. Run. Okay. Now. Go offline. decimal point number, no right? It's just a normal number. Because integer cannot keep decimal point number.
Oh, okay. So it will automatically round up.
Yes.
Oh.
So in that case, what
Oh,
we
by right, should have a decimal.
should have decimal, right?
By right.
What we do, go to the data files, right click, new, okay, file number, okay, don't care, click here, type, okay, what type?
Integer.
No, I want floating, can you scroll? Don't have.
No.
Okay, choose integer. Okay, type is integer. Local name is global means all can use. Local means only the main can use. Only the max can use. Something like that. Okay. One integer, one float. Okay, the name you can just put float. Okay. Supposed to be F9. That's the thing. You right click property. Cancel. What a float? Because float means with the F in front. Reserve, you right click the reserve. Property. Reserve, I'm not using that. I can cancel. Go to data file, okay. New. Ah, okay, here float. This is the name we create, right? Okay, okay. New. Finally, you take out, you put control. Okay, what you your project have float, right?
Yes.
We check and see your project. What is the property they choose? Because I suspect the controller.
Oh, controller.
Maybe the controller is not allow me to add. Default of float.
Malaysia we say F8.
Okay, double click. Go to there. We go to properties.
It's an antivirus problem or what? There's not the activation again come out. Just now you can say fix already.
And then when you do it to, can you open the file, right? Can you open the file and it's okay.
Controller different.
I just try to save as
I03 OS302. This one is a 300. But the outside look exactly same.
Yeah. Resize data table.
There's no 10
And then the one we created. Okay, but the flow. 302, I mean the 300 will have float. Okay, see? Float, string.
Which one is used for calculate analog float, right?
Float and integer. Yes. Okay. This one.
Just now you say you will fix. Still got discount.
No, because it's too big.
Oh, when you have. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
same like that. Because of the CPU is very basic. How to use the PLC. Just click on the folder here. Just leave it open lah. Just leave it open. Because it's already, I need to click open. Just click open. Yeah. Then here only. It's also already done. So just use number 2. And if you want to download, just use system form. Just select which one you want to download. Okay. Now to avoid this problem, the 0, right? What do you do? Add one. Run, huh? Yeah. Now this one, value 0 also. Okay. See no fault. Because 0 because you haven't calculated yet. You key the value. Then you just toggle it
Mean force it on.
on. Toggle on.
What's the difference? Force on, force off, so.
Yeah, force is because if you are using actual, I cannot toggle. Actual hardware. Go to this our program. Go online first. Okay, now cancel. Open the file. Okay. Go to the timer. I mean, you download first. Download first. Now, yes. Go to timer. Timer program. Okay. The input 3 or any input lah. Bracket. Total. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I can force on.
Of course, because it's a physical thing. Force on, then I need to enable the force.
Oh.
Yeah.
So for emulator also can force on, right?
Force on, but since this is an emulator, it's a simulation, right? So here force on, so yeah. Same thing. take a break, right? The break is see the counter for it.
Raining.
No. No. Okay.
When it shows, you restart.
Whenever we restart computer, then it will come out with it.
Whenever you restart computer, it come up again. Still the only one, only insurance here. What is this? No voice. Okay.
Raining.
Going through.
If I got Windows update, Wi-Fi also.
Because this software, software is more compatible to understand.
Okay.
That is understand.
So better is I don't update.
Can update because the update only affect for TIA total software. I never heard any problem in RSLC500 before. But this one is weird. I think because of the service protection. This one is purely Lenovo's driver thing. Driver protection.
driver protection for such thing.
What
Hmm?
good. So this one need to check the firewall, drivers firewall. Okay, now the thing is if I start so it will say what 7 is again. Come on. No, nothing also. Okay. Why it doesn't also as not as administrator? Inside is not as administrator. Yeah. Why it doesn't come so as not as okay, yeah it did. Just now it did that. Okay. But if that issue come because I really don't know why that issue is coming.
Okay.
I really have no idea. If that issue comes up, I just showed you. It's very simple. You just close everything. Just right click, go to Task Manager, and then click this one. This is service lah. This is service. Actually, no, you just click this one enough really. And then you look for this one factory top activation. Factory top activation is useless activation lah. Just this one outside. Okay. Just go for F. Yeah. This helper and this service. Then right click, stop. Right click, stop. Okay, when you stop, you know what happens? When I start this, it won't come up. It will say somebody's trial. Somebody's trial will be activated. Yeah, it will take time. So the main thing is these two okay, you can see the somebody's trial will be activated. It's not been successfully activated. So what happens is you just cancel everything, go back here, start the helper first, and then start the service. Or you can just right click and click restart. Then okay, once starting it should show as running. It should show as running. Okay, done already. Then just refresh, and then you start back again. You should be good to go. Yeah, successful.
Oh, okay.
Wanna try?
Close first.
Yeah, just close first. If the trial thing pop up lah. Okay, just go to service. Service will be down there. And then just look for factory top helper and factory top service. Helper and service.
Hey, already stop. Oh no, this one.
No. The helper running right. Stop. Stop. Wait for it. No need to turn on or anything. That one just now I just show it to you only.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, wait. No need. Okay, then now start back again. No, start back at helper. Just start this first. Wait. And then one, okay, start this first. This one will take time. Starting, then it will go to running mode. It's always the service thing lah. Okay, running already. Okay, you can exit the service, and then you can start. It should show. Yeah. It will immediately open one if activated means. If it takes time to open means it's in a trial mode.
Okay. Yeah.
As you noticed like just now, right? Yeah. That's bad.
Okay.
Because we want no original license really for this. So obviously really so many people asking, you got RSLogix 500, you got RSLogix 500, yeah, got nothing. Still got so many, what the SLC5 is using what software? That one the DOS space again. The SLC5 PLC. That one using DOS space again, software.
I'm not sure that I never see the program yet.
I also don't know. I forgot to look.
Thank you.
Better okay.
Yeah, he did. Now it's okay lah. So,
But you know what he did? He showed you.
ah,
So you can use that.
so Vivian, whatever I save, okay, it's so many backup version.
The backup one can delete actually.
Yeah, so I don't need to keep, so many files.
You just delete the backup.
So the BAK,
Yeah, can delete.
oh, okay, so if, all this, it won't affect
Your program, because the one you have is the latest version.
Too many, yeah, also.
Yeah. Okay, what do you do? Go offline. Next week, I think we will be using the SLC500. The one, the 5. Because that one got a problem. I don't know what is the problem. What is you need to solve the issue first.
Can repair.
No, I need to check what is the problem. Can I communicate? So maybe I need to use the internet to communicate first. Okay. Go to the controller property. Last time I did, I showed you. Go to password. Just create a simple password. Password. Create a simple password. 1, 2, 3 until
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, need to so long.
I think 8 digit. Yeah.
Confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, apply.
Incorrect. Password.
Not tally, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, remove. So simply.
Okay. Is it okay? Because if you know the password, then only can you remove. Okay. You download this file. Now, done. Go offline. Close this file.
Close.
Let it offline first. Okay, put the password.
Oh, so after put log, you can run away like that.
Okay, no, just want to close only one. Okay. Go to file, close.
Close.
So just now it's a day 2 project 3, yeah? Okay. Now go to file. No, never mind. Go to com. Upload. Okay. So can you see? It shows password protected. Okay, so when you want to try to upload, create new file, you see, ask you to put the password.
So even I don't want to upload the old file, I want to create new one also cannot. Like that cannot.
New one.
Okay, I mean.
Okay, I know what you mean. Okay, you close. You open any other project. Day 2, project 2 or something.
Day 2.
Project, okay. Can open, no problem.
I can download to the PLC.
You try. I think
Will it
you
lock?
request for the password. Not mistake.
Download, right?
Download. You see?
So they lock the controller.
Mm.
They lock the controller. Wow. So I think even I have the old file, also no use like that.
Okay. Yeah, because let's say even I have the whole file, so you cannot open. Okay, cancel this.
I cannot download, I cannot make any changes to
Cannot
the
make any
controller.
changes. Now, how to identify how to get the password? Okay, there's a lot of ways in the Google. Okay, there's one way is okay, you just minimize this.
Minimize, okay.
Now minimize the RSLogix.
Oh. Okay.
You go to your folder. Okay, so just now the one is this is the one, right? We have
The last one, password, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just copy this. Just copy paste here outside.
But we, what should I say?
Can you open the file or what?
No, I mean, okay, if I'm going to touch one controller, they already locked. I don't even have a chance to download this password file.
Yeah.
You know, at least someone have to give me the file that they locked.
Yes.
Okay.
If they give you this file, then from here I can get the password.
If nothing, we go there with our computer, nothing can be done.
Nothing can be done. Unless there's some software that you need to buy the software.
Oh, okay.
Can.
Still can.
Still can, but need to buy the software. Like they have sell the software.
Oh, I think you mentioned.
120.
Then you mentioned, yeah, where already, where by, yesterday you mentioned.
Yeah, PLC 247.
Ah.
There's a website. Okay. Now, you right click here. No. Okay, go to properties. Change. Okay. First I want to change the file. Okay, cancel. Okay, just open your folder. Okay, go to desktop. Okay, you just click here, rename.
Rename.
Add at the end, you add .txt.
TSG.
TXT. TD. Terengganu X.
EXT.
TTT. Terengganu Taiwan.
No, start from E. No.
Start from Taiwan.
Oh, T.
X-ray.
X-ray.
Taiwan.
T.
Yes. Okay, you double click. Okay, not bad. Cancel.
Corrupted.
Okay.
Close up.
Okay, you remove that. Remove the name. Okay, actually there's one. Go to view. Okay. File name extension. Okay, yes. You delete this RSS. Put the yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So become a text document.
Okay.
You open. Okay, become like this. Okay. Go this way.
Oh.
That's all, is it? Okay, go down, go down.
Good.
Go back to the original.
Where already?
Okay, scroll down.
So,
Scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down.
number.
Okay, wait, okay. Under here, okay, because the higher configuration, okay, now you processor, okay. Okay, it won't show password, but the password will be there. Okay, workspace, program files, memory data, channel configuration, okay, data files. Okay, just from there, just scroll down. Slowly. Slowly go down. Scroll down, program files. That's all. Okay, now you go back. Somewhere here only. Okay. Can you search? I can search. Control F can. You just search 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Somewhere here. Okay. Close, close. Yeah, under the 0, correct. Just now I think you missed this one. Okay. You go to left. Okay, go up. All the way up.
Already got.
So you must have something like this 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, because this one is a RSLogix 500. I mean SLC500. Last time I did for MicroLogix. MicroLogix and the 0, 0, 0 will be at in the middle. Then when you follow 0, 0, 0, 0, then you can see that this. So this is the the license key. But to get this one, you need the file.
The licensing file.
So what you just copy the original file, paste in a, put in a different folder, then you do this one. You don't do the original one. If the wrong corrupted, finish. So this one you can put back as a RSS. We try and see.
Can.
Can. Okay, change rename to RSS. Yes. Okay, try to open. You see. Okay, put the password.
If I change the password in the text document, cannot. You know what I mean? That's how.
I never tried.
You know my weird question.
Yeah.
This is a weird
Okay,
question. Just my curiosity.
Yeah, of course. Because these things all we need to try, then only we can.
Yeah. So I add one more 9. Or I change 8 to 9.
Yeah.
Change.
Okay.
Save.
Save. Okay.
Change. Access. Okay. File. Fail. Kosa.
The file corrupted.
Corrupted. If I put back,
Put back, I don't know.
see ya.
Try. Yes.
Wow. no more. Finish. Corrupt. Cannot edit.
Yeah.
Only can open and see.
View and see, then
Make no change. Once save and the totally.
yes. So that's why I normally what I do. You save as
Very
another
dangerous.
place. This one I contact okay lah because we already get the part.
Yeah.
The password already.
Yeah, so must open in another copy.
Yes.
Otherwise, accidentally save and copy.
Finish, yeah.
Like that. Corrupt. Okay, so can delete or erase copy through user.
Yeah. This actually the same thing I do when I do troubleshooting also. When I go to company, let's say I want to troubleshoot, I back up first. The first backup, I back up. Then this backup, I will put in one folder. I don't touch. Then again I do the backup. Or sometimes what happens, the original one I save as different version. Then only I go online. Okay? Because you know why? Because you know about the programming. Okay? So sometimes if not working, what you do? You try to change the value and see, right? Whether it can run or not. After try to force, sometimes try to bypass and see. Okay? So when you do some, edit some programming, if you messed up, then you have the original. That's what I do.
Yeah, like just now.
Yeah, like, correct. Because normally what I do, I don't keep quiet when I go to troubleshoot something. I won't keep quiet. I just go and see. I try to change the program and see. You know why? It's not trying to change the program. It's just like, let's say I identify one problem. Let's say I suspect this is the one, right? I try to bypass this and check. And working or not. If not working, then okay. If it is working, then I can confirm this is the problem. Then I can troubleshoot on that. You know, means I do one by one. I will, the time now.
If the Schneider PLC, I don't know, Schneider PLC.
I here one.
If they got lock, also can use the same method.
No.
No.
This method only apply for this
AB.
AB RSLogix 500.
5 and 5,000 also cannot.
Yeah, I tried.
Only for 500. Okay.
I tried this.
Okay. So it's not a universal method for all.
No, this one also I just Google from one because sometimes in the Google they discuss in a forum.
Yeah.
Therefore forum I discuss. They check. And one guy told this.
Mm.
Then I tried.
Amazing.
Okay.
So for the SCADA, no, I also cannot use it. Okay, you know like factory top, they need to log in, got user ID.
That one is
user
a
Huh?
That one is an administration password.
Yeah. They need to log in to open call the program.
Yes.
Start.
Yes. That one is the administration. This one is the similar concept lah. But that one also, of course, cannot. SCADA all they very strict on this.
So how? So must die ask the people to give the
Yes.
access.
If SCADA, I don't think so. You cannot try.
Wow, dangerous like that.
Yeah. Unless you are really a IT guy, you can modify the application. Then it's okay. Now you need to study on IT side. Yeah. Okay. We remove the password. What do? You open back.
Where are we?
No. You go to open back. Project 3 I think.
Project 3.
Day 2 project 3.
Day 2
Project 3. Yeah. Do you want to choose? Okay, put it also. Then because if I forget then I finish it. What do you do? Okay. How to remove? Same thing. Go to controller property. Password remove. Okay. Then you must put password.
Oh, here?
Yes.
Oh, I thought there.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. You need to download this to the PLC.
Download.
Yes. Then only the program will be
Oh, Oh yeah, now it's the log.
Yes.
It's the log version. Wait. He asked. Hey, I thought just now I already removed.
Because now you're trying to online.
Oh. So the version inside also still locked.
Yeah, of course. The version is inside. It's still locked. After you download only, and only.
Alright. This is something similar. If for certain customers they not familiar with this, when they hire a person, so they log. After that, they demand for certain payment.
Yeah, that one is.
If you don't give, then you don't want to
Yes,
pass out.
correct.
This is like last time people they build a website with like they ask a freelance to build a website. Quite a lot happen. Last time they engage a lot of Indonesian. They
Okay.
build website very cheap one. But the Indonesian they hold the hosting account, everything.
Oh, okay.
So after the years, right, you ask him to renew or you want to take back, you don't give. You need to pay him every year. If you don't pay then he block your website.
Normal.
Yeah.
But
But if you don't give the money, then you don't give all the account access.
Yeah, correct.
Like similar like this.
Similar, same for PLC also. Okay. What happened is, let's say for example, because you buying the machine, including the programming also.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, including the programming also. So whenever we buy machine, this one is not India agreement.
Yeah.
So normally what happen, because in a company normally they have a mechanical engineer, electrical engineer, all that. So the mechanical engineer for him, mechanical drawing is important. So he requests for mechanical, then wiring important, then instruments. So let's say the company don't have like a PLC guy, okay, who know at least the intermediate level, basic, don't have the PLC guy, so they don't request for this PLC. So what happened? Okay, you put password or something. Then after like the warranty period finished, then anything happen you call them. So in the future, let's say you already have an engineer, then you request for the password and they ask extra money.
What if the people company also resign and they lost what? This.
Finish. That's many times happen.
But if they send to the OEM like, okay, if they locked by Omron, so they send to Omron Malaysia, no way to crack also. Factory also no way to crack.
Yeah.
They pay.
I'm not sure they can, of course they can crack, but I think it's not their way.
They pay the customer they say, oh now we have problem with the service provider, so we pay, you are the factory, then you're supposed to have a way to crack.
Can crack, but I think they won't do that. I think so, I'm not sure. Or maybe expensive.
Omron Malaysia have here.
What is that?
Malaysia, Omron, they have a lot of Omron itself have an office support here, right?
Yeah. Malaysia, the last time we went for training. Because when we buy one PLC from them, they offer a free training, 1 day training.
I remember Omron provide a lot of training. Even Singapore also quite common. They
do a lot, but they don't do for one time.
Yeah.
Actually, most of the training provider like us, they do training, but they won't do for one packs. They have like minimum 4 packs, then only start. And also they are more not focused on trainings. They are focused on sales. At the same time, they do training because they want to promote their product. So that's why
they want to promote their product.
Yeah, of course. I have attended their training, so I know how they do the trainings and everything. Then another thing is why they don't like do for one pack, they routine for the one packs. Yes. So they will fix like okay, July 2nd week, these 2 days then training. So if you want to apply. Yes. That's why normally what we do, because we do all type of PLC, right, mostly. So we just see this week available, okay, you're requesting. This week available, okay, you can do. Like that. So we make sure that no week is empty. Normally the first quarter of the year normally will be like very less training. Because end of the year we have training because of the budget.
Oh, okay.
Company want to finish the budget. No
Yeah.
training.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what do you do? Okay, you this one the main timer max function. Okay, you go offline, you add one layer. Five, okay, you put counter. Then in the main you add like this JS. Under the program control.
U5.
No, U5, yes.
Okay, this U stand for what?
The subroutine number. This number.
Oh.
3, 4, 5. The subroutine number. Okay. Compile when the verify. Go to counter. So what we do? You just see how the counter works. Escape. Because I want to use some peak because the inputs already used. The input, all the input we already used here, timer. Right. If I want to use back here, can. But then you will confuse with the output here. So we don't use that input. We use the binary. Okay. So you put normally open. Okay, binary we haven't used yet. So you go open. This much binary, I think just enough, just nice this. So make sure it's okay. These numbers are okay. First counter up, counter down, reset. So you put sensor 1. The first one is sensor 1, second one is sensor 2, third one is sensor reset.
Sensor 1.
Yes. Okay, then we use a timer counter. Yes. CTU. Yes. Okay. So counter same like timer. You put C. Okay, counter. Okay. 50. Okay, the first counter. Enter. Okay. You name counter 1. Okay. How many count you want? Let's say 5. Okay, 5. Enough. That's all. Same thing like a timer. After the done, okay, click here. You add one more round. Normally open. Counter 1 done. Counter 1 dan yes. Dot
Oh.
DM. You can click it.
Right.
Click it. You can use counter 1 that also can, or you can use C5 hyphen 0 dot done also can. Same thing. Okay. Then we give one output. Maybe one output. Yeah. We go to output. Okay, output 1, 2, 3, 4. We already used already, right? Okay. We put it here. Output 5. Output 5. Yes. Put yes, one output there. Yeah. Okay. Then you add one more line. Normally open. Reset. Okay. Then you go to timer. You remember that just now the RTO we use the reset, right? Same thing. For timer need to use this reset. Use this reset. Yes. Then the counter 1. The name is counter 1. Counter 1. Yeah, that's the name. Yes. Okay. Compile, save, download. Okay, now we don't have a button, so what we do, you right click here, you can toggle. One, you toggle again?
Yeah.
Yeah, only one. Every time you on, I count one.
Oh.
Not like timer.
Oh, not the timer.
Ah. So means like every time I detect a bottle, I count one. Hmm. Until reach 5. Yes. No, no, no. Then the reset button. On the reset button. Yes.
Oh. So what if I continue longer?
It will keep on accumulating.
Oh.
For what the counter down they use, okay? Counter up and down, of course like something is counter up means anything you want to count normally count up, okay? But if you want to, sometimes example, okay? Let's say I produce 50 bottles, so this one you count the 50 bottles. Let's say this here I have another sensor to reject it. So if I want to know the total count, so here must count up and here must count down. Correct. Okay. So how to use the count up and down? Okay, we go offline. You click here, click here, the first one, then you click the user, one line, yes, you add normally open, sensor 2, okay. Then you use counter down, CTD, okay, clearly. The name, use the same counter name, C counter 5, I mean the name counter 1 or the C5, -0, the same. Okay, don't any preset, don't use any preset. You verify. So what happened? Okay, you put the preset here. Just put 5 or 6 anywhere. And then, okay. So this one also follow lah. Okay. What happened? It means here I will count up the value. Here I will count down the value.
But using some counter.
Yes. Because why? When I count, means when I on this one, right? When I on, I will store the up value inside this address, right? So when this one is triggered, same thing, but I will count down, store value inside here. That's how it works.
But why is not counter 2?
No, counter 2 means it become another counter already. It's not the same counter value. Because why? LMW don't have up-down counter, a separate one. Normally PLC will have 3 types of counter. One is up counter, down counter, up-down counter. But LMW only have up counter, down counter. So you can use as an up counter also can. You can use as an up-down counter separate also can. But if you want to use as an up-down counter, this is the way. Must use the counter up, counter down, but same counter address. Okay? Okay? You download and test. is count up, one is count down.
Reset.
Okay, good. Okay, so one is to count up, one is to count down. So it depends on the situation. Okay, so it depends on the program. So if this one needed count up and down, we use these two both together. We just need to count up only, then this. Okay. Alright. Any question? Good. All good, huh? Okay. So you can copy all this file and put in your laptop. Do you have pen drive? Okay. Okay. Can you put another one? Any question? We can stop here first. Okay. Which one? You, I think your laptop have the simulation. This laptop don't have simulation.
Okay. Okay, see you next week.
Yes. Next week, no, following week. 12, 13, 14,
Okay, bye.
Yeah, sure.
You just give to him already, right? The menu? Menu.
The Panasonic also, if confirmed already, that one also need to prepare, right? So many. But Panasonic PLC we have, no? Which one? This one? This is the nice PLC,